Alright. Alright. Let us continue. Really need no intro for this. Let's just hop right into it. Hop right into the good stuff. Hop right into some of the good stuff in this game. Alright, so I need to go pee. I will be right back. Do not go anywhere, because we're going to start in a little bit. I will be right back. Alrighty then. So, when we last left off this game, we finished the true ending of the DLC. I believe it's still here. Yeah, it's still here. So last part we got the special ending for DLC. Software on reset.sh, but we have completed 3 of the 6 side stories of this game. We completed Trust, Understanding, and Respect. You have Balance, Reflection, and Self-Love left to go. Let's just hop right into it. Let's just waste no time. Just hop right into it. Let's go. Balance Part 1. Just make sure that my music is fine here. Just make sure that everything's fine here. Alright. Natsuki. While Natsuki is left with the orientation of a monk in the closet shell, Sarah pushes from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What? Hi. The literature club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sari, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sarah shared her love of poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sarah. After the week was spent on the presentations, Monica decided to give club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sarah, having some most of her time in the club so far with you with fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. Natsuki. Nuts. Not Natsuki. Natsuki. I'm gonna read with you today. Tell me what kind of speak? Oh, well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of those things. Sarah reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this give me one more clothes? You wouldn't like that one! In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sarah's hand and places it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Natsuki? What are you reading? You're reading those hentai novels? Okay, well, if you really have that preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these ones start to get really good into like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask them to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I can handle it. I did with Yui's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. I'll take a sip of my tea. My tea. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed by your attention span for putting that much effort into Robux. No, I have the attention span for doing it. But I love my friends and I can do anything for them. Hung. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said I'd be attention span of 1. You were just trying to call me sweet, you're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. How come? I just don't like it, I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks the book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. So don't you just stop? Then you just need to stop. People need to realize that. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling the second chair to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. Like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. She speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just show it one if you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Sarah looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running with the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. That would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't... Shut up, Natsuki. Shut up. Never mind, let's not worry about that yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Oh, yeah, I guess. But I didn't want to finish this first. Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you want anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can wear it out tomorrow. Reading with Natsuki. After the club meeting ends with Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. So you got Natsuki to share some manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. I could just listen to her talk. She's such... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, if I can't say it at all. Say what? Nothing, I'm a woman to expect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know, but you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just little signs like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. Yo, hydration? I'm gonna hydrate with some tea because I don't have water on me right now, but What's going on? Went down the wrong pipe. Ugh. Ugh. What's going on, fan of everything? We are starting the 4th side story of I just spilled tea on my shirt. God fucking damn it, I have to change the shirt now. Goes through so much trouble just for hydration. Yeah, we're on the 4th side story. We just, I will be right back. I gotta go tell my mom that I spilled tea in my shirt. I'll be right back. It won't take long, but, you can just vibe to the music while I'm gone. Anyway, like I was saying, we are on the 4th side story in this game. This is about Sayori and Natsuki. So yeah, what's going on, dude? She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. Oh, my stupid heart's just making me weird for no reason. It likes to do that. It's like, hey, try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. You're the best. Sayori gives Monica a quick hug. Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. Oh yeah, that's right. This is their friendship. I won't put TK's funeral influence and I had to gamble it all away. Damn. Rip. Fucking rip. After the next club meeting, Sayori's the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting down by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. We like to be political. We do a little gambling, you know? It's also called we do a little poverty. Hello there. Hi. What you eating? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for the film to come out, and it just came out yesterday, so... Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. So you plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads some silence over the period, a flood of her page being released from beneath the thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. We all know how this is gonna go. Natsuki's gonna get annoyed that she's tapping the pen against paper. And so it's gonna be like, well, what I always do, I did it with Yuri, why can't I do it with you? Time passes. It's a paper full of scribbles and the margins along with stick figures. Of course, Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes the book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. I hate swimming, I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. Oh, I saw the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just dropped this one thinking waiting for inspiration. I made fun with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky's pretty, but she can't look at the stars in public without thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has a problem with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sayori slots the paper off to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. Are we not gonna get to read the poem? I really need a poem unlock here. There's 4 poems that I have not unlocked yet. Unless we get 2 poems in the next couple of side stories, I don't know where the fuck we're supposed to get them. She's thought to be back up to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poem was like really emotional. Is that bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get close to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. So doesn't it depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. Each their own, but I'm demanding when I feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, it's just how I am, so... Write poems? You never told me that, I just saw you other stuff. You wrote other stuff. Yeah, that too, but... You should... I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But... Can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault, it's just getting comfortable, I can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Some tension there. Butting heads, maybe? I don't know. Over the next few days, Sarah begins to teach clubbing by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Natsuki's like, I'm getting way too tired of this shit. After the end of one clubbing, Monica, who has become rather invested in the friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she backs up. It's cool that you're running some time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited with the chance to hang with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Shit! Fuck. Damn, okay. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of thinking back to what she was doing, so she wants to say more. It's like getting to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica sheds a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki sensed a silence moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smothered sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all of me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control of the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine, what would you have? I know, I just felt bad about it. I know, Sayori, so I should have realized. Monica navigates through a tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the stories, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to you about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I don't know. I could like divert her into another collectivity for you or something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that went through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for them to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just sincerely want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sarah about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make her just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job of expressing all your feelings, she would totally understand. Sarah really wants to be the best she can be for the people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Just feels so dumb talking to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's a literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you're kind of in a tough spot, and that's tough for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important thing I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. So I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively shots to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki guesses the things. Then she finishes her thought in a mumble. Am I so glad I joined the club even if it's weird sometimes? Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. What? It was unusual for Natsuki to appreciate, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. When everything was not going to be okay. In the slightest. Ooh, music. More music. I don't like how it doesn't tell you what song you unlocked. 80% day collection though. I sure got an email. Probably should have gotten an email, but I don't know if I was at 8% when we stopped last time or what, but I don't know. It's just lore stuff. Wait a minute. Hold on. December 5th. Hold on, December 5th. 6th. Wait, all these are out of order. We're getting them in reverse order. So, first one, we have to stay focused on our goals. This one. And then the OMG. Some creator Twitter account. And then the next day, they're talking about a character discrepancy, how certain characters missing from the game. Or certain characters missing from the control simulation. Assuming that that's the MC, then we read into the next one. That was this dude congratulating everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. And then questioning how the side stories are in itself their own, each individual side story is a own universe. And then finally we have the Happen Last Weekend one. Huh, this is weird. It's getting weird. It's getting really, really weird. Anyway, Balance, Part 2. It's weird that I didn't unlock anything when I finished Balance Part 1, though. That's kind of strange. It's lunchtime. Saturday is usually about her lunch is making way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and bustle of the students is drowned by Sarah's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted with a glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into these clovers around the school. Natsuki? Sarah sends the tiptoes and waves. Natsuki is busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't know Sarah at first. Oh no. Then she glances over in Sarah's direction. Sarah waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Marcus first tried to clubbing than Natsuki. Sarah had glanced through the window seeing Natsuki already inside, then he went to work on for courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. It was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got upset because she got to share manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. She did go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No! Why? I'm sulking! Oh, sorry for bothering you, excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in, I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I went to call her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, that was a joke. at all. These are not real. These are side stories. These are like how each girl met and how each girl, like, you know, became friends over time. Think of this as kind of like a before the actual game. It just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety. So what was the email about control simulation? That's a whole new thing. That's lore. That's like whole lore about metaverse and stuff, and it's a lot. New lore, it's a lot of lore. These people at Metaverse are making a controlled simulation to test, I don't know, certain things. It's a lot of lore that is just wow. We're gonna make the MCB gonna make the MK Ultra. For anxiety. For anxiety? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't a casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. Friendships is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person's willing to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to know the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside the club. It could be that she really needs to make friends at her own pace rather than just jump head first into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her. I just really want to be good friends with her, so I treat her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My thought was really yelling because I want to understand my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so why is that so selfish? If we're following this dude, then it's doing that I hurt her. I think I messed up. With you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. I don't let myself do this. Sari, I think that, well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any real feelings towards you. So I think if we were to realistically consider the situation, how it would cause him to feel, I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better at me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly Sarah gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for everything you with us. You're trying to solve for me. It's such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sarah beams. Well, I think I'm gonna go give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll like her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. But I shouldn't feel awful and guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs, I just tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends. That's very mature of you, Sayori. I'm mature. Sayori hops up and down on her toes. So, does that mean you're becoming comfort for all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show that I respect your space. I'll just play the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Ow. Sayori steps aside. By the way, but hurrying into the classroom, Sarah interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different people. Completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually real similar in a lot of ways. She smiles and shakes her head. Sarah, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns into the club room. After a moment, Sarah follows. The club room's quiet. Once Sarah walks in, Natsuki looks in a different direction. Sarah smiles and gives Natsuki a... Sayuri smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already reading the book. Sayuri decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and stopping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Ooh, are you writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the people of the club room. She kneels down on Natsuki's desk. Hey! Natsuki pulls the sheet closer and covers her with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies submissively. She glances up at Sayuri, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says to Sayuri. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places her hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the clubbing passes. Yuri is already departed. So is Monica after checking on Sayuri and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayuri was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for no reason, the silent tension hanging in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayuri takes it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then, Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they were about to say something, but now they can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayuri turns away tired of pain, expecting and walks from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayuri carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayuri takes a deep breath and just palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly Natsuki's staring rose comes around. Natsuki? Startled, Sayuri turns back around to face Natsuki. CG? A new CG. Natsuki visits and continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too! But you go first. Natsuki lets up and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry if you think I did a lot, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like yelling and stuff. So, face ring and Natsuki climbs up again. And instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayuri to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams are born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against those loose hinges. Please don't break, don't come in, I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture, and eye peeks through the keyhole in a panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to run favorite place. I need to clean my secrets to make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them, put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to show however long it takes. If you wait patiently, it'll eventually open the door. And I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. Zoe smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. maybe that I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. How should we else about coming today that I made a mistake? I got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And that we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About the friendship and stuff, I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. You probably did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you to do anything like that. I should have felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I think it's silly that I just rush you all the time and that I should just let you rush me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. We'll make sure of that together then. Well, anyway, now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be sharing a poem all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I'm just saying. More importantly, I have to say about my new boyfriend. Huh? Oh, from the manga. But I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should probably take the last few chapters so I could see actually the big reveal. Oh, you want to do it with me? It's cute. Oh, shush. Hehe. And that was the end of that one. We have pictures. Finish the story balance 2. Finish balance 2. Wait, we have one more left here. So now we have... Oh shit! Acquire all of Natsuki's special poems. I named my pen the expression express. My feelings are bored. Well, to take it to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops. No compromise. Station screaming by. Attendant saying hi. One ticket to you, please and thank you. Take out the phone and doze. No bumps in the rails. Just thumps in my heart and loops in my letters and clouds in the sky. And dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression express. Destination you. Choo choo. And this CG here. A few more things to go here. Mail. Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we're the first one to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure out long after we've made enough headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans in our VM operate completely differently from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. What the fuck? Okay, like I said, this is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. These are going in reverse order. So, once we get all the emails, we'll have a good story here. But, we finished balance, we have 2 left. 2 side stories left. Welcome to reflection. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's fun to tell since you always looked so into it when you were reading. It makes it scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to interrupt when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize even take a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I allow others to do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anymore, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to go with. Yuri glanced across him with Sarah Natsuki. Sarah has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out a cookie. What a waste. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sarah seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? But that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've only formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility of equal is equally on me, at least to express my openness to engage. Well, what are doing times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh. But I like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after morning classes. I'm doing the wrong fucking voice. Do you always read fantasy? Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit well, since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate in genres. I'll read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Mark lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I want to one for you to do too. Maybe more when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So I just kind of felt like, these were me to think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? Even if it's just between us? Try to think someone who's no shame. Like, that's cute. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it's my fault for trusting you. If you're like, I'm like that for things in my past too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to experience. There's something wrong with going off things that happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, what are you talking about me? No, we were just talking about the interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple of years ago, I guess. I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things. I got super into this one series I really related to. I guess I had an edgy phase, but I just hated what I and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kinda like Yuri. Monica! Sorry, that's completely wrong, so... Still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but sounds like they help you a lot through hard times. You know it. Wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked with the whole series? Natsuki gets her to holding her hand high above her hips, holding them dimensionally stacked. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. Ooh! Yuri with the... You know? With the smackdown, she's... Fuck you! Doesn't count. Your manga has very few words in it. It's mostly pictures, so does not count if you read more than me because you're not reading more than me. That's what Gary is. I know, I was just joking. I can never actually read books like this. It's too boring for me. Oop. Natsuki clapping right back. I see. not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion, I just think it's too convoluted. So yeah, those on the floor. Gross. Also, watch your hands before touching any armor box. My hands are dirty. Just do it, the yours are there if you can't see them. Fine. Sir, trot out the door and Natsuki follows. You look a little upset. What kind of nerve did she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly, she was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her, I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much things mean to me, so how about just leaving me alone instead of really telling me the things you get about it? I'm sorry, you may be right, this won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like. Especially in the literature club, so I should figure out a better meeting discussion to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground is necessary. I just wish to be respected. That then. Either way, I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. The next day. Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, literature club is a place where we get to share things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we have to be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think that we have a chance to know our difference in the positive energy for each other. Are you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Oh, sorry, I feel like I'm being accused of something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But a competition can seem to reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? Is my computer dying again? My computer's fucking dying! I need my other shit on here. I'm sure we're gonna have differences of opinion a lot, so I need to make sure we're prepared to keep positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. Sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when we're saying that thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, capture composition, basically anything. For example, Sarah, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. Really? I thought cherries taste nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. Well, that's a pretty strong reaction. Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty. How does that make you feel? I don't know. Sad? Defensive maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But that's weird, right? Something that, like, taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sarah's reality that cherries are delicious of my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How is that objective when you just said it was only your opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like, Sarah, let's move on for a second. And pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good! So what if I said that I've tried cherries and they're not for me? It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as they don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word. Okay, so cherries was kind of a weird example, but I think it gets put across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and so I didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we do the emphasis and talk about our differences. Yeah, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to pull all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours and how you want to come across it to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Siri? What are you gonna say, cherry hater? Oh, come on. Sir, I actually like cheers. They're just saying that help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been duped. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I'll make it up to you later. Have a cherry sundae. You're welcome to me anytime, my beloved president. Buying the people's loyalty. How deplorable. Oh, like you would turn down for Sunday, Yuri. You certainly found those cupcakes around the other week. That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that the gist of it, how about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not, no. How come? Well, because I don't see anything productive can come from that. It's just gonna start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You have to coddle my feelings. I was thinking it's more respectable to just speak your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changed to that word. As Marco of calls, being respectable is the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of this isn't exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are mattering and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that mangas are children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. But there's plenty to eat manga. Not clues about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. What, are you serious? How come you haven't told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I'd really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Okay, hold on, can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things objective. Because if you imply that manga's immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people having different tastes than you. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay, it's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me, that's subjective. But, think about this is ridiculous. Do you see I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just to make people upset. Not upset, like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I just got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicion was confirmed. That's not true at all, you're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to run my own business. If you've looked in the mirror, tell me again about respect for calling on my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please. You don't need to think the same right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't be trying to solve people's problems next time, okay? You experiencing words in the club room to a sharp silence. She yells the things. She leaves. Hydration, tea. Crap. Never heard something like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so. I'm just saying. How'd this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I should have tried to moderate conflict, but I know how bad I am at dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. What's the dog doing? It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have accepted this. But I guess we're sensitive at the things we really love. Honestly, she's kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with our word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem is her, not just the way we talk to each other, right? Yuri isn't like that. She's not sweet than you give her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. I just like saying that instinctively. Just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. And if you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But, it's fine, I promise. Let's just get my off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding you a superiority complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk, read manga, whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. I'm just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This would be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how she is forced the reassuring tone in her voice. This was bound to happen eventually, not getting your voice get with the lifestyle of everyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract the whole manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the couple really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members were incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Wow. No pictures? Huh. I have one left here. I have two left here, assuming it's... Poem for Sayori, Sayori's other poem, Natsuki's other poems, Marika's other poems. So then we have Yuri's other poems. We have 4 more CGs to go. We have 6 more secrets, 1 more background, and 1 more sketch, and 5 more promos. I think the promos are all gonna be like weird shit. Cause all these are like weird stuff. Like it's like, oh, in Act 2, make through the weekend without pressing skip. Oh, this one's like select the word hard. This one is release 15 of Monica's monologues. So I feel like these promo ones are gonna be the weird ones that have like weird acquisitions tied to them. Where will we whittle it down though? We go whittling it down. 84%. 84%. We got some more music. Slide story time. Reflection part 2. Let's go. Reflection part 2. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at her desk and pulls out her sheet paper, prompted to jot down her thoughts. Sayori's made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, and then to serve her as the best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because the ship sailed away. Yo. Yeah! Natsuki? Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me to listen to the yawning poetry thing. Yeah, thanks for realizing that. Should I let you finish it up then? Oh no, it wasn't. I mean, just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri's student is going to the club by herself, so... Oh, Jesus, you know how let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you distract her for a little while, but as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back. Just wanted to ask her to know a club meeting. It's like to pretend like it never happened, or you'll just ignore and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Your opinion to me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that'll help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it your being mean about the manga? Maybe. I doubt though. My friends and other people like thought manga at the time, but I just brushed it off and ignored them. But something better really got to me this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. I hate that she thinks she's much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. And that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me or manga or whatever. But Yuri actually, she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Exactly. Would you give Yuri the books a chance? After this, obviously not. What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you should keep an open mind, then I'm starting to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? So he shakes her head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and funny, it's just what I go with. And the fantasy has a lot to take it and cover, and it's very rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I was getting into fights with people. Like, first it was Monica when I was new to the club, then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk, and if they just realize that, then we can at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep wrangling from the reality that everybody's just a jerk to me because somebody likes me. But I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. That's key. So I put the comforting hand on not each shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know, and sometimes it makes it hard for us to understand each other. P. I'm gonna go get some water. I will be right back. Do not go near because we are continuing after I get some water. Alright, back. Did I read this? Everyone has different ways that they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes it makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really have the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness. Invulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends, and I guess my dad. Like, when I don't get good grades, or even stupid things like my moves didn't lean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry, and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know? Accepting away our feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible feeling that way. You know what? Terrible. Hold on. I have to do some roll here. Alright. You are not your feelings. But you are not your feelings. Say it to yourself out loud. Fine. I am not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that we really got to get along with, called depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remained silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind of reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seemed to fill her as if flowing from a wound inside her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after being vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, and one that cannot simply be binged and left alone any longer. Hey, this is the final background that we need. Pretty sure this is the final background that we need. What are you doing all the way out here? I was looking for you. Hi, Daisy. Hi. The dog is in here. One of my dogs in here. Hi. Please don't yell at me. I'm not gonna yell at you. I just want to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I want to try to jump in and solve everyone's problems, I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. It was so awful yesterday. Yuri calls up, calling the details of the argument. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making anyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. We'll talk about this, okay? You paused for a second and managed to nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I have a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me. Especially Natsuki. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think I think Natsuki's just naturally defensive. I think she asks me what she feels and needs to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just... Well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she felt comfortable returning it. Oh. But that means the burden's on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open her mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head with something tucks on her hair. It's okay, Yuri, you don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite's true. That's why I'm not talking to anyone in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. That's what happens when I try to teach myself. Natsuki even said that she found it more respectable when people speak their minds, so I did. Then she hated me anyway. That was not because of my fears. But saying I like you, we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri takes a good have of balance. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. That's not what I meant, really. No, I just wonder if you had an opinion of her. I do. What is it? Natsuki seems to be at the worst of me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person, so if someone should just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. I'll let you out, Daisy. I'll let you out of my room, Daisy. What? I thought you wanted to go out of my room. I thought you wanted to go out of my room. I thought you wanted to go out of my room. What? My feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something that was childish and confrontal. Yes, I know. Hi. Hi, girlie. Hi. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. I'll pet my dog while I'm playing. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't have to control over. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. I entered on that too early. We can hear ourselves feeling a certain way about things. Or we can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I can never be mad at people just feeling a certain way. That's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. Am I? Yes, I am. Your was a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a childlike person. Oh, Yuri. I'm far from perfect. What is it, Daisy? What is it? But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to like reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate to her. Communicate what? How I feel. It makes you frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. And how it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than anyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the piece is disturbed like that. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I don't think Sarah must be rubbing off on me because I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you want to do, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle. I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will too. I'm going to write you a letter. Oh, a letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People in the naturally covered details feel like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself being compatible like Sayori. We're opposites in a lot of ways, but I'm puzzled because she put so much effort into understanding you so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both give me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. I always so occupied with myself that I failed to understand the people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's why I look at observations in the literature club. Observations? Monica's caught by surprise. You always has kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her son talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. It makes me happy because I learn a lot about things. That's so sweet. I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive. When it came to the home, looking at lots of others. I always wanted to listen and learn more about events in the club. It's true, Sarah and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the fifth step to improve oneself is reflection of self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is destroyed. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fist pressed against her collarbone. When she finds a literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. As expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glimpses out the girl, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can get composure and decides to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what else I see you during lunch? Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought that was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We can go find him classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad taking away from your friends. It's totally fine, I found it too. Are you doing anything? One sec. Monica tries to into her classroom, something like I gotta go to her friends, then grabs the pen off her desk before turning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Huh? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, it's just caught off guard. I'm doing well today, just tired. Never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? Oh, I don't know. I think I'm just really easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and starting to collect my time. Me too, I did that too. Hey, this house is empty, let's go in here. After being inside, Monica opens the classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of realization ends. She watches as Monica pulls 2 chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can go with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. You must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up a pen. New CG! Hey, you're left-handed, that's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bunking your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things used to be yesterday? But, never mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she grants the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but I've been able to separately be filled with Leo and Monica. That's me! Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as a pretty hostile together because I was so worried about being what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. Hydration, water time. There we go. I want to do that too. So what kind of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same thing for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to things to talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you inspire trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. Okay. Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki's feeling vulnerable. So we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but I never have to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded, and that's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is something you're putting on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. Before she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri goes off again to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, it was hit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against paper. Yesterday told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? Think about how feelings are right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of the past experiences and the insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you feel about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But, in reality, everyone's always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read out to help out, you know? It's okay. My thoughts are a little more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri lost softly to herself, a real expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. Last time I keep finding ways to put into this whole thing, I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful to talk about this. I mean, I've always thought you were really smart, but... Yuri smiles. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives you a gentle smile. Can't believe I came to this club looking for fancy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me. Is that a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it. Please never change. As you wish. Yuri glanced at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day? Probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Nancy needs it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead if you like. If you like, Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course, I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck, I'm here if you need me. Yuri turns an eye and the two depart. Oh shit, there we go. Alright, so wallpapers complete. We're gonna get the Yuri poem and then we'll get Yuri's exclusive for getting all of her poems. We completed all the backgrounds. Now we just need a few more things here. This is issues caused by unprotected memory. Okay. Does this take place before After Sayers Oopsie? Takes place before the base game, actually. All of this takes place before the actual game starts. Has anyone evaluated the side effects of that might be caused by sharing a memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating. I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being free from VM2 isn't getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I want to check if anyone else already knows something along these lines. Thought the storyline of Yuri Natsuki fight within the base game? Yeah, but this is before the base game, so this is them working out the differences before the actual club. Even then, they still fight every once in a while. But yeah, this is talking about an insecure direction. Is this internal? The VM2 info that's getting passed into VM1? So maybe we're having access to VM2's files. Something still doesn't make sense here. And we're gonna get to the bottom here with this last side story. The last side story. Self-love. Natsuki and Yuri. It's only been one day since Yuri split up with Natsuki with Monic's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's on lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she went to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student will have any reason for coming here. Such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of winter school. What are you doing here? I just... Jerry gets the book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. But what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. You're the ones that have the drink I like. Yuri notices not to keep fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every wire from movement seemed to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving her away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that it's a thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, so not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. You find yourself some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and instantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is about to stand up with an empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri Shidosa. Today she seems to be holding something in a book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this because there aren't many people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. You see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch in the club meeting followed, Natsuki and Yuri are being more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letters still linger in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, I'll just assume I stopped reading manga after joining the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. But I just don't want it to come up again now after I waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? No, unless all my friends count. And Sarah, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it. You know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone's constantly judging about what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate her attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually, I was especially desperate back then. Yet, somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of them fans throughout. Thank God I used to sit in them. But I liked that at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves? Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright, here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her on the cheek. That's me from the region coming to this room right now. Also, ow, I didn't need to do it that hard. Yuri doesn't need to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Your chair looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but her flame was hard to smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry I keep distracting you. You say you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Gone touched down quickly, and Natsuki opens a book. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour, but the whole time Mira feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of the conversation. Is this all gonna happen not in the club room? Like, is this entire side story not gonna happen in the club room? You're back. Yeah, I'm here until Layla again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki found herself having wandered still once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki notices a bottle of iced tea in the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming in today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I ordered drinking myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that is a very nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to you and takes a drink. No, you should have told you were thinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can take me outside if you're out to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. Just reminds me of him been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things that I'd rather be doing during the lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, feeling serious, then the attitude's just really getting my nerves. It's only gotten worse since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it because it would be so stupid to cause John for a joke I didn't like or something. But I haven't been doing that lately. But it's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. Monica and Sarah really annoy me with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so this doesn't say you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that kind of thing. I've just been making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know what I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listen to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know. Does that mean to shoot you wrong? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? Water is good. A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. And it's fun to come out of school together. Now we can laugh a lot. We have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. Oh. I'm bad at a lot of those things. So? Are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is very different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sarah really likes your baking. And she makes you laugh. And she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she doesn't know especially who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk to my friends that you don't know anything about? Natsuki stands up. No, wait, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say something bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki starts to shake his head. It's fine. It's not easy to understand that you can't just judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and imagine who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. No silence switches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. Oh, that's on pencil and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry about so much for me. It's not worth it. Sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sarah never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, oh, what's wrong? Is anything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You're also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come natural at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices the fidgeting with the pages of a book. How come you like reading so much? Oh, well, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. So immersive, like, I want to be part of it. I think there's a lot of things with people in real life that make you feel comfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it. I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around these characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I never felt with people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is that hard for you to be around people? Like all the time? Very often. Especially in group settings. When people are making all kinds of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do. I just disengage. Oh. It doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be close with characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly that makes my heart ache. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot. Like, more than anything. After that scheme, that silence fell settled once more. But it was a mutual silence. One full understanding. Okay, so no pictures just yet. I still have not unlocked this two fucking poems. The two motherfucking poems. Anyway. Last side story. Self-Love Part 2. Hey. Oh, hello. I must saw you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting you in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container with fans. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a while. Is that so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. Actually, if that's not, Natsuki opens a little of her container. Make cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes the cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just say, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. Oh, I just thought that because green is monk of every color, right? Yeah, well, yeah, but that's not really... Here, I take the small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It's just a random idea I want to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just want to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to not get cupcakes. The dog is here. The dog. The dog. I don't think you must have too full a cupcake for her to stare at and see, so she just settled for a desperate look. How did you get into baking? Oh well, I don't know, it kinda just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I liked anyway. It's like, baking is like art, but when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting in my heart to something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone's always so thankful, and at that moment you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes you feel... valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. You weren't fighting or anything. You were? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool. And that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who's ever had a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have someone to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. Cupcakes of before rabbit oddly cool as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad this joke was resolved. And that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you doing your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki out his box and slides off to Yuri's feet. Yuri sets the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should say them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki goes fast to protests. I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. No, they weren't making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes to some people.
Open this so you get some air in here and please put on some deodorant. I'm
Okay.
gonna go take a shower.
That's what they want. Want to spend a good time with you. And be your friend. Without wanting tears burst from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees through her chest and falls sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't do something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Natsuki tries to jerk back her sobs, but struggles to beat through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. Now I am. So difficult. Yo, Sultan, what's going on, dude? We're in the last side story. So yeah. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself about when you doing lunch. What's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like to be nice and do the things you read about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, saying Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spend so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me. So, I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and for feelings. It made me to see those things as windows that I saw in myself. Hydration, water. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through a bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reveal these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person, so don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people like, so... Like what? Like you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy, and you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things, and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Oh. Well, now you're making me feel a little embarrassed. Oh, you're the one who asked. Do you think I feel embarrassed? Monica tries to smile, then she sighs at his face again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Is it worth it to buy the plus? In my opinion, yeah. You get 6 side stories and you get a whole bunch of things to unlock, like pictures and stuff. Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Feels like what? Natsuki's voice is quiet. I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. Yep, you get 6 side stories that are of course unlocked through playing the base game. Basically, to unlock all 6 side stories, you have to just get every exclusive scene and stuff in the base game. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri sits in the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club's making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki said that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't allow the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. That's really what's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. So this is the origin of the literature club? Yeah, the 6 side stories are essentially how the literature club came to be, and how each girl became friends with each other. Being made to feel like you're wrong just being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki passes her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it with them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actually considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's just one of the things where, like, it's been sitting with for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you is going into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. So they're not AI. Nothing in these side stories show that they were AI, so I think this is a different thing. Also, hey Penners, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. You missed, we're on the last part of the last side story. We've gotten a couple of emails as well, so I think we'll get another one. I think we'll get another one after this. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes you something to think about. Natsuki's eyes. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared that they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but... Yuri clenched his fist. Natsuki. But... if anyone else thinks because he harm... Yo, hydration. I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, it's just... I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki, you see it and didn't look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides through your box and cookies over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I'm sure. I will then. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Oh, we're not done yet. Ah, you're here first today. And you brought reading material. Natsuki sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well on his own book. It's like when a good series has to come to an end. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then in one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of the series, and we're on the last side story. The last part of the last side story. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want it to go on forever. Maybe. But there's some things that I wish I could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. What is it? My dog is in here. What is it? What is it? I think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. What the dog? What's the dog doing? So it sucks when something can get has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's nature of all things, they come to an end. The two fall silent. They're slowly making their way through the respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You know, not during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like, with friends, at the mall or downtown or whatever? I'm not a total shutting, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go less often than other people, like you, and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and arbitrarily spend time with like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? I'm just curious. I just realized I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looked at Natsuki and realized that she's shaking. Don't leave me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I did it. I kissed them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh. That's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki nods through a rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself up to Natsuki and sits behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent to Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders, she can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise and Natsuki takes a deep breath of her own, trying to remember Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breath going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. And we had no CG for that. Because of course we don't. Minutes pass in silence. Right now the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing is mostly steady. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may, or it may not. We can take measures to prevent it from the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions sits back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had easily sat down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I'm going to undo that alone. Can I alone? Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. Now on. You don't have to do anything alone. As she said that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes her feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it like that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted, demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. There's the CG. There's the CG that we wanted. That's a good CG. You really mean that? You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during your weekends from now on. So you give me permission to be as annoying as I want and drag you around to a lot of places. I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. Oh, well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place. Oh? And that means I finally figured out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? First night that you came to the club, you guessed everybody's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yeah I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite's usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? Fancy. How is that fancy? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. I think house stuff's something to look forward to. I still have that sick feeling in my stomach. I'm thinking now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's something that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Yo, FBI boy, what's going on? Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little better. We're on the last side story. We are on the last side story. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of fans that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially? Oh, well, not exactly. Are you winning, son? Yes, I am. What do you need? Nothing. I might have tracked you down first. What the hell is Sayori? That's... But you said... I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, like... Whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm really worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've made me a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes, like me. You know, I can get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how certain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air. A feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another large club meeting where the full club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own specific qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself, since she was about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. There we go! Was that it? Did I get it? No, I didn't! I finished all the side stories. Why did I not get it? There's one more. one goddamn more. There's a secret side story. If you complete all the other ones, there's this one. Equals. I did not know that this was a thing. I just thought there was 6 side stories. 100% did not know that. Okay, let's go then. Fucking go then. Equals. I guess. Fuck it. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to talk about the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Oh, so you and I came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? Yeah, so the plan is this, okay? You and Gary collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long. And that has nothing to do with the club. Well, you have to let me finish. Alright, fine, go ahead. Right, so basically we all get the food we can, and then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Well, I got tricked twice by the same joke. Ooh, don't be a hater, it's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even you was thinking about it. No, I wasn't. I really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together any time. The festival's a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interests in the club. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really got a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. The festival? Oh no. Oh no. Not the festival! I'll tell you what. We can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. Oh my gosh, yes! I was just joking, but that's a really good idea. Well, I'm glad it's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Yeah. Festival, huh? Well, that's kind of tough, because I want to get something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each of us talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. Yeah! That's too embarrassing. But you have so much to talk about. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about this stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. Oh, you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it seems like their feelings don't matter. Right, my bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first joining, after all. Wouldn't that be me? No, I want to go first. Fine, you can start, I don't mind. Yay! So, gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people. It seems like it would be a safe way to express myself. You know, like if it's just a poem, then I can joke what I'm feeling like I'm burning everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just Monica. Just Monica. Oh no. And she was sleeping. Don't remind me of that, oh gosh. Yeah, but it seemed like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since writing helped me so much, I want to see it help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature, and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special to a lot of people. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped me give the club a more cohesive vision. Yeah, and then Yuri joined, but she was so different from us, and Natsuki too. I think, for Yuri, it really helped for me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But Natsuki was kind of the opposite. What she was for me to get really close to someone very quickly, I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I'm better at understanding people's different needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends are just more important thing to me. And whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it wasn't for you. Really? I know it wasn't too long ago, but I refuse to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came was to find others who went to fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of being competitive with people. And I remember feeling comfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be someplace, so when Siri tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting her time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Siri and I were able to be friends because she would always think about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I was staying in the club thanks to that, and I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better. You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed. Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who sees me liked by others like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. I'm gonna go pee. I will be right back. Streamer is absent. Anyway, once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turn out, so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. Oh my gosh, he's so cute that I'm gonna throw up. Okay, please don't do that, Siri. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Oh, well, for me it's actually true, so... What are you saying? Nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take this one. My heart. Siri, take some deep breaths. Okay, fine, I'll go. Gary, I can't believe you're complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off. I was just following up on Siri. It was the easy way to get it over with. Besides, you not the most important thing that you get out of this club. I did? Yeah, I regularly supply for your favorite cupcakes. Oh no, I forgot that too. I'm a traded cupcake queen. I think you're forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be eating cupcake this time. No! I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only you can. Hey! Well, anyway, I'm just pretty good talking. It's kinda hard to talk with this stuff. But I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside the club. It was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them out and still had to think about. I'm sorry you're not talking. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me it's about all feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, So I thought the right thing to do was just ignore them. It took me a real long time to realize that it's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I'm just really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little. I love you, Natsuki. I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything with Sarah. It's not true, Natsuki. You've done a lot more than you think. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first showed up? I was like, I can accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to stop playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. So there's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Now let's go up to their eyes. You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around. And you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you. And you always deserve that. I agree. Seeing us have some of the same struggles made me a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I want to say, so Monica, good. There's no need to apologize. It's something I want to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made a mistake multiple times thinking that my way was the best for everyone. Or thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect, and that the best thing you can do is to help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people, we're all equals. Roll credits! I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of the club, realizing what that really means. Sorry, what are you doing? I just thought that we should be writing some of these things down. Things about the club that are valuable to us. With the piece of chalk in her hand, Sarah writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with anything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, you take the piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. These are all of the names of the side stories. I have a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself. In that case, Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I always thought I was a respectful person, but after the club made me realize that there was more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it. I have another one! Sarah writes balance. Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, or they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person. That reminds me. Your right reflection. I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hearing myself for all the things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on the people, and not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me. That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Well, everyone took out the chalk, don't look at me like that, jeez. Could have just asked. Monica hands a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone says the words on the board. Wasn't this club something about literature? It is, we still do a lot of literature. Friendship in literature. Yeah, you're right. The name of the achievement! Friendship in literature. Natsuki and Yuri jumped in as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right? Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after. Wait, can I brush my hair first or something? Oh, you're fine. You're the best chat of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. The name of the achievement is Friendship in Literature. and it's gotten by completing all of the side stories, which I think is about to happen after we finish this. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? And click! I'm glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we come with only 4 members. Yeah! I have so many heavy thoughts right now. Sorry. I'm going through really good inspiration for a poem. You know, I feel the same way. Kinda want to get some writing done. Me too. I think I would like that as well. Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. The 4 members of the list will disperse and return to their desks, each equipping the hope with a pen. Not to give each other quick lines, then start writing immediately. Sarah stretches and does the same. But Marcus left tapping a pen against the paper, unsure of what to start. Just move your hand. Monica mouthed to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Doesn't matter what, just that something new. Hey! Credits! Actual fucking credits! Let's go, dude! Yeah! But even though we got credits, we still don't have all the data collection yet. So we have to go back and again and get the rest of the data that we're missing. I assume we'll get a few pictures from completing the side stories. I didn't get the achievement yet. It's weird. Shouldn't I have gotten it by now? Maybe it's after the credits? No, there should be something after the credits. No, we should have gotten the achievement by now. So... okay, there's a CG that we need. And yeah, there we go. That's it. Pictures. Okay, we got all of these. Where are the 2 poems that we're missing? Hello? Which 2 poems are we missing? All the CGs. Oh shit! Finish all the side stories. Hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Here's a walkthrough if you need it. Well, I know that we haven't done the Yuri exclusive scene in the base game, and we need to get the other secret poems. So, back to the base game. Oh shit, I forgot. I gotta do this. Thank you for the walkthrough, Penrose. I will definitely use it if I get into a bit of a stuck position. Alright, we don't need to read through this game again. I just need to write a poem for Yuri. Good luck with the secret poems to start the grind. Yeah, it's quite the grind for these. I bet that it was quite the grind for these. We can just skip right past all of this. I'm assuming there's a unlock for Yuri's secret scene in Act 2. So let's actually just go Yuri first. Okay, that's not a good start. Okay, that's good. It was good enough for Yuri scene. Speedrun strats. We don't need to read all this shit. We're still missing 2 poems. Not counting secret poems. Yeah, people talk here. Blah 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 blah. They're fighting, I don't care. That choice doesn't really matter. At least I don't think it does. If we don't get the scene, I'm still gonna go for the secret poems. So do not worry, I'm not gonna reset if I don't get the Yuri scene. What are you going for now? The special Yuri scene in Act 2, because I think there's a unlock tied to that. But if I don't, then I'll just go for the secret poems. I already did the true ending and the other stuff. I got all the exclusive CG for everyone else, so. The secret poems are gonna be hell. I just know that they're gonna be hell. I just know they're gonna be absolute hell. Yeah, pray to the orangey gods to get the ones that I would need. Cause holy shit, once it gets down to like 2 left, it's gonna be hard. What's the beginning of the series where it's like not? Okay. Good enough. As long as I don't get the as long as I don't get the nasty scene, I'm good. Okay, there we go. Keep it going if you want. Yuri. Then I can just let this go. Oh wow, you have depression, that's so cool, but you know, who asked? I'm sorry, that was mean. Booba. I know that this doesn't matter at this point, but I mean, fuck it, sure. Doesn't matter at this point, because either way, what's gonna happen is gonna happen. And there we go. Check out the speedrun strat here. Just get right into it. Just don't even have to play the fucking thing. Yes, okay. Here we go. A new poem. A dream. I was wandering in a abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room. Blah, 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 blah. That's one poem that we needed. Thank you. Melancholy. So now all of Sari's words are Yuri's words, right? Right? No, that's not it. And you're gonna have to show your mods folder. Whoa! Did I just get the creepy Yuri face on the thing? I think I just got the creepy face with the sticker. And that has to be a fucking unlock. There is no way. Okay, that was the random phone that we got here. No, that wasn't unlocked, but we did get mail. So, Penners, previously, before you got here, I got the re-ethics one. Talking about something about government and stuff, I don't know, it's weird. But then we got issues caused by unprotected memory, which is the fact that some memory from VM2 is finding its way to VM1. And they don't know why VM1 can access the data on VM2. But what I also found out is that look at all of these timestamps. We're receiving these emails in reverse chronological order. The first email we got was of the 9th, then the 8th, then the 7th. So I don't know what's going on here, but you have a new one. Binary data in VM2. I made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited, it's still impossible to establish this kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routine to see if we can decipher any digital data from the VM. I didn't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tangle into VM2. Don't mind me though, just keep going on some VM1, hopefully I'll have more to share soon. Then, the next one here, oh shit, wait a minute, 1206? Okay, yeah, so, this one happens and then this issue of the memory pool between local VMs happens. I think they're trying stuff, but aren't quite getting. I don't know, this is weird. Let's just continue. Load game. Yeah, Dokos are created by a company that creates AIs and studies their behavior. Yeah, that's what... Basically, the lore behind this game is that, yeah, the Dokos are made by this company called Metaverse, which in itself is a company within a company, if that makes sense. This company that exists, Metaverse, there's a smaller group that made DDLC. Team Salvation. Sound familiar? Team Salvation. Team Salvato. Bro. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. They unbroke the fourth wall. The fucking poster in the background. Do I click it? But if I click it, then I won't know what words are what. Yeah, and VM1 is all the DDLC stuff. We have no idea what VM2 is. There's the bar. I'm trying to, cause there's no... Yeah, when we get to the last thing, we should be doing content record, yeah. Portrait. Oh. Secretive. Suicide. Death. I think that's it. Oh, there's the poster again. Okay, here we go. Yeah. First one. The glitch wheel wasn't unlocked? Yeah, I know, it was. Yeah. I got that one early on. I got the glitch wheel early on. Give me one that I need. Oh, fuck. That is one that we don't need. I already have that one. I already have that one. So, we're 1 for 2. We're 1 for 2. Wait! I didn't know that that was in here as well! Oh, I should have let that play. I should have let that play. That was one of the secrets. That was one of the random events that can happen in the game. Let me pull it up on the wiki, because there's a section in the wiki where it's all of like the random events that can occur in the base game. I guess he included them in here as well. Easter eggs. Main game secrets. Okay, we'll get to the random occurrences. Okay. One of them is black and white title screen, that's what's on unlock. That's the ghost menu. That is so rare though. The ghost menu has a 1.56% chance of showing up when we're in Act 2. So we're in Act 2, every time we open the game it's a 1 in 64 shot. So... if this is true, then this is gonna take a while. This is gonna take a while if... oh my god. New splash text. Because that can happen in this game. In Act 2, there's a chance of having different splash text. God. Come on! Just give it to me. Oh my god, it's not... but we know now that all the random events that were in the base game are in this one. So, ooh. New splash text. There's more of a chance of getting the frame, the picture of Monica flashing on screen for a second in Act 2. I wonder if that's in Act 2, getting that picture, because that's a 2% chance. This is even lower. Not by much, but it's lower. One of these times is gonna happen. It's just a game, mostly. Serve of the trauma of those who were easily dismembered. Hello? Oh my god. Just give it to me, please. Give me the ghost menu. Give me the ghost menu. I got it! There we go! There we go! There we go! Yeah! That's... Yeah. There we go. It has a 1.56% chance of happening. So... Imagine if it happened 2 times in a row. That would have been fucking ooh. Can I get it to happen twice within 5 times? No. I don't think I can. So rare. It's so rare that it can't happen like twice in the span of like 10 attempts. Because it's a 1.5% chance that each time you load the game, it loads up. So there's no way that I can get it twice within like a minute or so. Yeah, I'm not even gonna fucking worry about that. Oh, I have to go for the, Monica thing. Oh, wait, does it mean all the secrets? Like the random chance stuff? Because if so, then, oh. This is gonna take a while if it means the random chance stuff as well. She gets me all the opponents and goes skin. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if it requires all of the secrets, then we're gonna be stuck here just going through menus. Also, there's a 1 in 6 chance of something happening when you close out of a Pillman game in Act 2. It's a 16.67% chance. So hopefully you get it now. There's the chance of the 3rd sticker popping up from the bottom of the screen. We were just talking about it. We were just talking about it. I was literally just talking about it. Well, that's one of the other chances that can happen. Another one that's happening when you go into a menu. See if I can get that to happen. It has a 2% chance of happening, so... It happens when you go into a menu. I want to get this. There's a slightly higher chance of getting it than the ghost menu. Ghost menu is about a 1.5% chance. This one's like a 2% chance. So 150 shot whenever you go into a menu. That dream lock's coming into play. There's also another one which happens on the third day. What? What is it, Penrith? Yeah, I used all the luck, there's nothing left here. Yeah, I was looking at something. There is a 6.25% chance of on the third day poem. After the poem being on day 3, there's a 6.25% chance of something else happening. So, if you guys want to see that, then I have to save before the poem. So... Still want to try this one. I used to bubble luck, it's not gonna happen. Was that it? No, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. I would have seen, It's good here because I can just keep going back and forth. Maybe it's like actual menus and stuff. If I can't get it now, then I'll show you guys after. Then I'll show you guys after stream. It's a split-second image of Monica that pops up. No, I'm just gonna fucking... Stop. Okay, this is the exclusive scene that you get when you go a full Yuri route. From Act 1 and Act 2. Or is it just Act 2? I don't know, but... This is what happens if you go Yuri route. in Act 2. This scene. So it's the deja vu scene, but if you guys haven't seen this, and then she just had a scene about hasn't I been falling my mind since I'm fussy. It's just her expressing her feelings for us. Comes about Monica. Watch the screen closely. Watch the screen closely. You might see someone peering into view. Monica's there. Joel, come to your first. Oh yeah, that's the don't say I didn't warn you thing. Yes. New poem. New poem. New poem. So we got 2 out of 3, which is not bad. Things are like a papa. This is a poem. Yeah, the papa poem. So 2 out of 3 new poems. Not too bad. Not too freaking bad. I don't even need to play the rest of the game, right? Because I can just go back and reset. And then start this again. Yeah, reset? Okay, yeah, we don't have to worry about any of this shit. Although I did get a picture. Okay, yeah, the special poem. 3 left. Oh yeah, all of these. I don't care. So now I don't even have to worry about writing a specific poem for someone. I just have to get through it. It even keeps my option to skip unseen text. I don't care about any of this. I just care about getting the, I wrote for Yuri. I did not mean for that. I did not mean for write to Yuri. It just kinda happened. Yo, Diablo, what's going on, dude? I'm doing well. We're on the grind for the 3 poems. I have like 3 more Suget poems to unlock. And also, took a while, but I got the ghost menu screen, which is an unlock as well. But yeah, I'm missing 3 secret poems, so, and then I need the other shit, which I don't know how the fuck to unlock. Okay, we went Surrey this time. You can help with the other stuff if you want something. That would be great. Because I'm still missing 2 poems. And I don't know how to get the poems. Am I still missing 2 poems? Did I get all the poems? Yeah, I'm still missing 2 poems. Don't know how the fuck to get those. I'm missing 1 sketch. Literally all I'm missing are 2 poems, 1 secret, no, 3 secrets. Click on the poem before it. This one. Okay, so this one, that one before. Yuri's second poem. But I did Yuri when I did the special one. And the only other thing that to do was to get Yuri's poem, but I did Yuri route. Did you read Yuri? Did you get Yuri's third poem? I did. I went Yuri all 3 times when I did my true ending. So I should have read the poem, right? The student. The student of Yuri the poems. Is that just a chance of whether you get one? A special one for you on for her. Like in Act 2? Cause I went, I don't know, this is weird. I'll do full gear right after. But yeah, I'm missing those poems, the 3 secrets, and 1 sketch, and 4 promos. The promos are gonna be weird, because they're tied to some weird unlocks. don't know where the fuck to get the sketch, though. Like, one remaining sketch that I don't know what to do with. I don't know if it's a word or something. Or if it's tied to getting all of Yuri's poems. But these are gonna be weird. The promos are gonna be weird because they're tied to like weird things. If you pursue Yuri, all two times the other special one. You don't pursue Yuri. I got the beach one. I got the beach one, but I did pursue Yuri. I remember that. I think I did get the beach one, but I did pursue Yuri. Do I have the beach one on my list? Let's see. Dear Sunshine, Bottles, Take My Hand, All Natsuki's Poems, Ghost, The Raccoon, Ghost in the Light, Wheel. No, I don't. I have this poem. So how do I get Yuri's beach poem? So I got the special poem for pursuing her, but we do each character poem only once? Oh, okay, well you do each character poem only once, okay. So, wait. This one, I got Yuri's poem and a Sayori poem. So all I need to do now is get a Natsuki poem, right? Yeah, all I need now is a Natsuki poem. Okay, Natsuki time. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. I forgot what her... I forgot what her fucking words are. I didn't save at the, okay, well, I can just save back here then. I can just load back here then. So save here. No, we don't need to go anywhere to fuck it up. Okay, that should have got it. Did I not get it, or... Was that not it? Don't save over there. Oh, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Okay, that's good. Cool. Okay, now we have to check Yuri's poem to see if we got the thing. The beach poem. We got it! We got the beach poem. Now we go back. We got all of her poems, all the things. We're missing 3 secrets. We're missing the sketch, and we're missing a promo. Last promo was to get all secrets. Okay, last promo was to get all the secret poems. So, boom, boom. But then we have a sketch left. We're at 94% data collected. Next time we get data collected, it's for email. So now let's go for the secret poems. Let's go for the secret poems. Last guess delete Monica before she starts talking in Act 3. So when would I do that? Like, how would I delete it? Is it in that first thing that says, "Can you hear me?" Is it at that point? No, I didn't get that one yet. Basically just do it immediately? Okay. So I can do that in this run then. Yeah, I can do that in this run. So from the first dialogue. Oh wait, can I do it? When Monica deletes Yuri and Natsuki? Or would that not count? Okay. You can delete that, I think? Okay. 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 When she says, can you hear me? Also, speedrun strat right here. Don't even have to go through that. Okay, there's one random chance that we haven't gotten yet, I think. And that's the third day one. Okay. RNG, please. Please give me one that I need. Please. I'm begging you. We already got this one. Okay. No, when you load the game chooses 3 poems. It's not like you can be able to say it. The game pre-chooses the 3 poems that it's gonna give you. Like, right when the game starts, it assigns 3 poems to, give you. I think that's how it works. Yeah, you have to restart from Act 1, yeah. To kind of refresh the thing and get a new batch of 3 poems. Oh, we got this again! We got that again, hell yeah. And we got their poster. We got the half Yuri. Oh, we're doing the Yuri thing. Okay, we had the extra Yuri scene. We already got this one too. What is this? 0 for 2. Oh, we got the thing again here. Okay, let's see if we get the 6.25% chance here, because there's a chance of something happening here. Nope. Did not get that chance here. We still have a third problem to go, so maybe we can get a new one here? Okay, this is a very special scene here. Duh! Anyway. Now watch as Monica slowly comes into view. She just... Alright. Oh for 3! Wow! Wow, an 0 for 3! That's unlucky. Anyway. Stabby time. Yeah, we might as well just go through and delete her then. Yeah. Do the thing where we just delete her immediately. Anyway. We can just stare at Yuri's dead body. Actually, you guys can stare at it. I need to go pee. I'll be right back. Okay, so I quickly just realized that, if I kept it skipped, that would have, skipped over everything, and I wouldn't be able to delete Monica right away, so, yeah, just stay here for a bit, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue this shit. Alright. Hey, guess what, Monica? I'm not even gonna let you talk. Gotta press dial a little bit, maybe go in a few more lines, yeah. Or maybe now? Maybe now? Okay, I can delete her now. I need to go through this in order to get. I don't know, we'll see if that's too many lines. I just want to get to where I can actually just get to the menu. Yeah, I just need to get to where I can actually get to a menu. I think right here? No. Yeah, my odds for getting home's not kind of eh, but getting two of them in the same round is gonna be like a very, very unlikely. Yeah, there are some secret poems that don't count as secret poems, so... Alright, was that it? Yes, that was it. Alright, finished all the sketches. So a bit more to go. So reset SH. Let's go again. Yeah, Paris means probably of getting all three in the same run. Like all three poems that I need in the same run. Here we go again. Alright. Now the game set 3 poems for me to get for the secrets. Hopefully at least one of them is the one that I need. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get at least one poem that we need, right? Like, the odds for that aren't that low. Come on. Come on. We need to get the last remaining data here. Let me just see the achievements. Wait, what the fuck? I'm missing 3 hidden achievements. I'm still missing 3 hidden achievements. Maybe we'll find out what those are when we get 100% data completion? I don't know. One of them's probably the boxes. The what? Oh, one of them is probably getting all the secret poems? Is that what you think it is? No, the desktop screen. What boxes? So make a selection box on a desk. So now what? Gonna do that 50 more times? Just doing this. Oh, there we go. Good feature. I got it. Good feature. Drop boxes on the desktop. So now we're missing 2 hidden achievements. How much have you else to be playing? Not a lot, only when there's new music. Why? I have about, I have 25 songs here. Is that listen to all the songs? Candy Hearts? Like that? Is it like this? Don't tell me it's a full playthrough of it. No, just leave it on. Just... Well, we're listening to fucking music now. Let's fucking go, dude. Do you have any more weird email secret stuff? I have 2 more emails to get to. I think I have 2 more emails to get to. 1 or 2. Does that work? Just putting it on repeat? Will that work? See, what I have is I have all these here. So I don't have all the emails. Unless this is all the emails. So I don't know what you're talking about with the emails and stuff. I already did all the internal folder stuff. We did that the first playthrough. Like the very first base game playthrough. We did all this stuff already. Yeah, we did all the internal folder stuff already, so I guess now it's just, you know, listen to music for a bit. Yeah, we figured those out without getting any emails. Yeah, like for example, one of the pictures are in that Yuri death scene. Do not click skip once, and I did that. I was expecting an achievement, but I got a picture instead, and you know, I unlocked something. So I mean, yeah. Alright, who's ready for another round of candy hearts? Cause I am. Did you at least use auto instead of clicking? No, I spammed enter. I spammed enter. I spammed enter through the entire thing. My wrist was hurting a little bit, but it's fine. So you said I unlocked something else alongside the achievement if I just listen to this? Is one of the achievements broken? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that, NR. I don't know what you mean by is one of the achievements broken. I have 3 achievements left. One is the 100% data collection, and then I have the 2 hidden achievements. So I have data collection and the 2 hidden achievements. Oh, you're asking chat? Okay. Alright. Candy Hots for her time. Guessing out poetry summon 100%? Yes, I did. I did get both of those. Did you get the one for listening to Monica rant a lot? I got the picture unlock. But is there an achievement tied to that? Did you try closing him and saying no? What do you mean? Like closing the DLC and saying no on the prompt? Huh. If I stop the music, will that negate the achievement? Yeah, don't stop it. Okay, yeah. Because DDLC stops the music, right? Like, going at the DDLC stops the music. Right? So we'll try that, after we get this, achievement and whatever else we unlock from this. Alright. How many playthroughs did that so far? 4 playthroughs? Oh boy, I sure do love candy hearts. What? Go back to music play for a second. See how it looks weird now? What do you mean? The following stupid about look at what says on the track list. Candy Hearts. Whoa! Why does it say 107? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Huh? What the hell? Now close and reopen the music player. Whoa! Wait a minute, what the fuck? Candy Hearts with a Z. And it's even shorter than the other one. Oh, this is just a spooky version. Okay. So now we can go back to playing the regular version. That also counts still 7%? Why didn't I get another email? Yo, let's listen to the true banger here. You ready?
Every day I imagine a future where I
Just listen to I Still Love You. Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, yeah, that's perfect background music, yeah.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be. Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free?
There's no point while you visit the files. I do that since it takes a while to reset them. I don't think I did the, I didn't do the, chances to get the, other,
How can I write love
poems yet.
reality?
Because that was what I was doing before I went to the music player.
Of your heartbeat,
Before I went to the music player, I was going to get the, I was gonna try and go for the other three,
and in your
Um,
reality, if I don't know how to love
the other 2 secret poems.
I'll leave you be.
Oh. The you have bonus poems? Yeah, I've read them all when I did the base game. I don't really need to read them again because the dream one's just about a dream where the friends come over. You mean the poems for getting all of the other ones yet? I got the achievement out of the way. Once you unlock the only the bonus section? What do you mean? Oh, you mean these? I haven't read Yuri's. Okay, this is the one that I haven't read yet. My conducted emotions for one crescendo after the next, each then falling short of a climax. The lump in my throat is caused by Sisyphus. How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose? Yeah, I stopped the music because I got the achievement. Orderlessly piling out of my mouth like a flock of schoolchildren at the stalk of recess. Pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blanketed with wasted paper. I canvas in my mind, full of disjointed thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps all along it was wrong to try forcing them out of my room, and I should instead invite you in. Yet, choo-choo! Yes, the choo-choo poem is perfect. See? Choo-choo. Anyway. Let's get the remaining poems! Let's get the remaining poems. Just yes, say our ring. For what, like the 4th or 5th time? Let me load the save here. Come on. We already got that one. Again. Already got it. Okay, didn't get the fucking thing there, but, you know. Alright, when does the second special poem appear? After exchanging poems, okay. Because I want to see if I can actually catch the red screen happen. I wonder if I can actually catch the red screen happen. No, this is the first day, right? No, this is, it. I think this is where it, comes in. No, it's not it. Alright, we got the play with me scene. Ramen, ooh. Yeah, SuviBot, I don't know why SuviBot just posts universally in every single chat. Okay, can we get... There we go, the stair one! Okay, we got it. We got one that we need. We got one that we need. Alright. Will I get the, red screen? In the red screen. Okay. Listen to the noise. Anyway. So we got 1 out of 2. We got 1 out of 2 special poems. But now, can we get the 6.25% chance? No, we cannot. The 25% what? For what? No, it's a 6.25% chance of something appearing after the poem medium on the 3rd day. Just like how there's a chance for something appearing on the 2nd poem in the game. It's not 25%, it's 6.25%. Just Monica. I think Monica's gonna say, don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, we already got that one. Fucking reset again. But we got 1. Oh, we got 2. Oh, wait, no. What? Wait, there was 2 that were in a dream. Never mind, we got 2. There's 2 secret poems that are named a dream. Let me see if I can find it. So there's that dream, and then there's this dream. I saw the title A Dream and thought that it was this one. But no, it's this one. So 1 more poem left. At 98% data collection. Come on, just gotta get these 2 more things. Also, I should have reset. So I need 1 poem. And certain things don't count as getting the poem. So hopefully we get the poem that we need. Is that what the chances for getting the poem that I need? Yeah, basically, okay, let me do the math on that one. Like around 25%. Well, let me see. Yeah, that's around like 25%. Yeah, that's around 25% chance of getting the poem that I need. You're not good at probabilities? That's fine. That's fine. I'm not very good at probabilities either. I could just hit enter. Did you hear my mouse? I'm gonna use enter for that. I just used the numpad enter key. That was all me tapping. There we go. Okay, I just need the one more. Starring once again. Alright, here we go. 3 chances to get the poem that I need. Well, first chance gone. Already got this poem. I got this. So that's cool. I didn't get the poem that I need, but I got that. So, I mean... Let's go again. Not once did I get the Natsuki realistic mouth one. Interesting. We got it! I think that's it. Mail? Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. Let's move on. We need to have a meeting about shifting our focus a little bit. We've reset VM1 how many times now? For real, we've definitely collected as much data as we can from it at this point. We just need to work with what we have and try to increase the stability of our connection to VM2. We're obviously gotten spoiled by the ease of the access that VM1 that offers us, but just unrealistic for someone in real life to begin to the level of elevation even close to monitor kernel access what we saw in the beginning. If we can't establish serial connection to VM2, then how can we expect to get anyone within the end of the way crystalline universe? Anyway, thanks to Rose's work, we also acquire a few rudimentary logs. I have an idea on how to increase connection stability to VM2 while maintaining weak hypervisor access to everyone inside on an individual basis. Ironically, it has to do with something that they're building in their own VM. I'll go into detail in the home report, but some of the log files indicate attempts of them to pull together the access potential of multiple individuals in a single parallel unit. It sounds ridiculous, but if they actually get somewhere with it, then we might have a solid entry point that doesn't heavily intrude upon the VM. I'm going to spin a read-only hypervisor that we can use to test ideas like this. Elevation level will be set to monitor adjacent runtime level access. The VM will be named Test VM for now, although the parallel access unit they're building in the VM seems to be called Project Libitina, according to the few logs we have. We can change the name once we actually get a decent picture of it. The VM, so this new VM, VM2, is Project Libitina. Is that right? This VM2, and they just use VM1 to collect data. I think one of the achievements are broken. The breakthrough achievement's broken. The breakthrough achievement's broken. I got 100% yet it didn't give me an achievement. I got 100% data completion yet it didn't give me the achievement. Go on side stories? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Here we go! Test VM! Oh shit, let's go. Let's go. Attempt to decode binary data. Okay, I got the achievement. What the fuck? Okay, so it's decoding binary data. I'll speculate to prove third eye potency by puberty. The new connection lost. So what do I do now? What do I do now? You can try reconnecting. Reconnect. Connected. Okay. Distance from the religion with the academy was once known to practice. Religion requires faith. This is undeniable truth. Connection lost again. Do I need to just keep doing that? An angel in mortal skin. She will walk the path to ascension and we will follow. So is the hidden achievement tied to getting these snippets. Because I'm still missing one hidden achievement. Male and infertile children can still be trained for specialized. Yeah, I'm still missing one. I'm still missing an achievement. It's a hidden one. So I don't even know what the fuck it is. Do you have no? No. No, 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 no. No, I don't. Start new game? Do I have to reset the game or no? New game. Everything and click no instead. Okay, that was the easiest fucking achievement ever. Easiest achievement ever. Boom. And there we go, 100%. 100% achievement collection. Okay, now let's go back into whatever the fuck this is, because I want to see if there's anything else here. I lied. It's actually hot. What? I'll go through a few more of them on stream. Do you think this game's gonna get updated? So that you can then explore this test VM? Emotions are the dials and switches that override rational thought and can be fine-tuned to exert a great deal of control upon. Oh, because he's still not going to have the full picture even with all of them, it's all just teasing stuff? Okay, so it's all just teasing for the next game. Okay. Who don't have a third eye struggle until what current science cannot tell them. I am disregarding. So what's the ARG here? Because it can't just be like these snippets. Is there something that directs you to a an external website or something? Oh, ARG kind of thing. Oh, okay, yeah. It's not exactly an ARG, but close enough. Circular, with the focal point in the center. There's a website that might be connected. A website. A website? What's that website? Has become an increasingly scientific endeavor thanks to... What's the website? Metaverse.enterprises. Okay, let's go to that. Okay. Browser time. And don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. But I am using... Okay, why is it not showing up? The gaming browser. No, that was a different website all entirely that I thought was connected, but it wasn't. Cause I straight up looked up. Cause this is what I did. I straight up looked up Metaverse Enterprise Solutions. And I got to a Crunchbase website that says Metaverse Technology. That has a site w3dc.com. But it's the Web3D community. So I don't know what that is, but apparently there's a site here. Metaverse.enterprises. Metaverse Enterprises. What we do, we partner with the entrepreneurs to bring ideas to life. Web development. Front-end and back-end software development, databases, CMS systems, APIs, and code testing. Connect. Reach out to us. What? What if I sent these guys an email? Has anyone done that yet? You can't? Twitter. None of these things link to anything. None of the other contact language? Well, I can try. To contact at metaverse dot enterprises. Subject test. Yeah, maybe there'll be more here when the new game gets announced. Yeah, because as of right now, there's nothing here. Did it not send? Okay, it didn't send, so I guess it's not a real thing. I guess it's not a real email because it didn't send. It's not in my sent. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm in the wrong one. Okay, yeah, I did send. It did send. You could just say that, hello, I'm Nigerian Prince, I want to give you $10 million, see my throne. Just pay me $5,000. Imagine if the posting on the site that has to be something new at this point, or it's gonna look pretty dumb. Well, let's go back to this. When was a site made? Is there a way that you can look at that? Domain age checker. Shut up. Stop. Check domain age. Is this right? 2020? Yeah, Plus has been in development for a while, so I mean, maybe they made this site sort of like as a sort of like a placeholder for now, and they're gonna start fleshing it out at some point. $2022 the release date of the next game. When you're developing something that's on a website, you need to register that shit early. Yeah, you need to register that shit very early. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe this has something to do with that. I don't know. Although what's cool is that when you click on what we do, it says expertise. None of these links work. I got lucky that no one took that. Oh yes, I'm at the website for your mod. Yeah, that's the website for your mod. Yeah. I still need to play this updated version. I still need to play this updated version of the mod, by the way. But yeah, I played this before. It was really good. I really should do... Yeah, Massive Pile of Consonants probably is not in high demand. Yeah. Whereas something like Metaverse.Enterprises could be something really, really, you know, interesting. But yeah, sort of a promotion thing. Diablo made this mod for the base game. The one that's run by, not DDLC Plus. If you just want to see the new art and don't want to play through it again, no, I'll play through it again. That was fun. It was a little fun experience, playing it. But yeah. If you guys want a mod to play, and you want to play a mod of the Runpie version, this is a mod for you. Because this mod's really good. And Diablo did a really good job at this. And see, look. There I am. There I am. Whenever I get on to action making games, I want to put it on my website. I'm gonna remember to take the minute before releasing the game for that one. Yeah, fair, yeah. I mean, good thing that this website was not taken. Otherwise, you would have had to come up with a new idea for the website name. But yeah, 100% in Doki Doki Plus. Hell yeah. I will keep you guys up to date when I get that when I get the email. In fact, let me just do this now. I'm gonna put my Discord in chat. Discord in the chat because I'll most likely post there if I get I'll most likely post there if I get a an email. So yeah, there's my Discord. I'll probably post in there if I get an email from this contact@metaverse.enterprises thing. I don't think I will, but yeah, that was fun. That was really fun. The main squatters who, when they think someone might want to make a site for something, they buy it, the rights to it while it's super cheap. There's even bots to do it for search engines. Yeah, the people make bots and shit. It's like crazy. Oh shit, wait a minute. Clicking the email once, it's like, oh, did you want to open this in email? What? But yeah, that's it for me. Like I said, I will update you guys when, if I ever get the email for it. Also, I read a way that actually will allow me to upgrade to Windows 11. It's like manually upgrading, so I have to like manually get the insider release instead of just signing up for it and saying, oh, you know, here it is. You know, I have to like manually find a link for it and then unpack it and then install it from the setup file. But I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Because it's still the insider build for Windows 11. So I don't know if I want to upgrade to that. And I don't know if it'll allow me to upgrade to the full thing, to the public, from the insider release. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, because there's ways to do it. There's ways to do it. As you can see, this website here, I looked up how to do it, so, I mean, yeah, this is what I was gonna follow. But yeah, I don't know if I want to do that though. Why the urge for Windows 11? I don't know. I don't know, because I was like thinking, I was like, I don't know. But yeah, my computer doesn't have secure boot, so can't really get Windows 11 on my computer. But there's ways to get it, even though you have a, you know, a thing. Anyway, that is it for me. I will see all of you whenever I stream next. I don't know when that will be. Whenever I stream next, I will post in Discord when I go live. Anyway, that's it for me. I will see all of you in the next stream. Later.